All right, folks, are we ready to sail the sea of stars? And, well, hopefully we'll get to our destination this time. We didn't get there last time, but I'm hoping we'll get there this time. Let's see. I didn't do my test. Let me make sure those are working. Should have done this before turning on the camera, but I got slightly ahead of myself. All right, it's working. Cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so I guess last we left off, we got close and we got annihilated by a chaos fleet. I'm hoping we get more ships because I think combat in space is going to be frustrating until we get more ships, but I don't know. We'll see, right? I don't know what I'm getting into. People who are watching might know, but keep it to yourself. Well, for the most part, I would like to know if I get more ships or not, but I'm not desperate to know. I don't consider that a spoiler. Just don't tell me how yet. Let me figure that out. But let us see where we last left. So we were here. We were trying to figure out how to get here. And we only have one navigator point left. And I don't really know how you get more navigator points. So I feel like we go here and hope it goes down there without any trouble. Maybe. There was a of course something goes wrong, right? That's my luck. There was a malfunctioning engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitator stopped the Bane attack precinct for a few precious moments. The ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus were turned into servitors for penance, or as penance. And the Boston gave out several triple watches to the Voidmen, who dredged up the old rumors about the cursed ship. Alright, so I guess we made it here. Oh shit. And there's nothing here to get. I mean, we're here, so we might as well visit it. This void ship traveling... Ooh, enemies of humanity are here. And a warp gate is here. Ooh. But yeah, this whole adventuring in space bit's been kind of wild. There's definitely a lot to see. That warp gate's not that big, is it? That's just an icon, right? Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. Alright, what is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere, possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that... wow, he used the word shit. Shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, her ladyship Theodore included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora's interest in it? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open a gate and see what's on the other side. Pascal. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expedition to the site were added to the exploration logs. Nasty in what way? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and of a danger to humanity. Alright, well, report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Okay. Ignore the construct. Consider it done. Okay, so I don't get a choice. I have to ignore it. Alright. We've had a bad run-in with these motherfuckers. I'm a little bit intimidated to approach them again, but I feel like I should. Just for shits and giggles, really. If it has another capital ship, we just reload and say fuck it.
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
The void shield bolters. Brace for impact.
Okay. Chaos people are crazy, but that's cool. How many of you are there? Quite a few. Alright, well I'm gonna drop torpedoes here. Let's see. Left side's gonna take that shot. And we're gonna melt this guy. Of course he's gonna blow up right next to us. And we're on fire now. Cool. Oh wait, we don't have our guys. What happened to our guys? That's frustrating. We had guys in those seats. I don't know where they went. I kind of want to go here, but I know that's not really going to help us that much. Oh, they're really good at staying behind me and shooting my back. Gonna ram, isn't he? Oh my gosh. Dude, Chaos are some real bitches, man. Jesus.
One more hit and we're finished.
Yeah, no shit. You're on fire. We're not making this one. Let's try one more time. Actually, let's go back here. Let's go back to loading where we were. And then let's check our ship to make sure we're in the right place. Also, we're just gonna go, that's a dead end, we don't care. And we don't have a way to gain navigator points, which is kind of frustrating. Let's see what a dangerous jump does to us. Another watch aboard the Void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumbers was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Jeller field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum. To battle! What?
I'll lay claim to the stars. I'll see you destroyed.
You asked for it.
Good Lord, they send so many guys all at the same time. That is a lot of guys.
Quick, quick!
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
I can handle this.
Suits my purposes. I'll pass.
Don't really have any great points of cover. Like, I guess I could come over here, but I would almost rather fight her. Them. But man, if I do, I'm gonna get pummeled by all their little buddies. I wish you could like set up Overwatch. That would be pretty cool.
All too easy.
Oh, that was probably bad, actually. I should have moved. Again, I hate that about this game. I hate the fact that you can't move and shoot or shoot and move.
Emperor, protect me. You didn't stand a chance.
Give in. Embrace excess.
I'll do what it takes.
Monotony.
Quick, quick!
Vile delights beckon you.
Emperor, protect me. I can't stand it.
Oh, hey, Abe's here. Thank God.
My place is at the fore. Indeed. It will be done. I will do like you reduced to dust.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Lines exist only to be broken. Oh, maybe she said mines, but I thought it was lines and I was thinking of coloring books, but whatever.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Suits my purposes. I'll do what it takes.
Give in to sensation.
Quick!
Oh man, I put up that fire in hopes that they would all burn themselves over there, but ah yeah, Sister of Battle, let's go. Wait, oh, it's Abe. Abe gets to go. Wait, why does he only get... Did something happen to him that took away his action points? Oh. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
At your beck and call.
All right, sister. You have pain to deliver.
Guided by faith.
Actually, you're gonna do this.
I'll do it.
Oh, that took more shots than I thought it would.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, and I don't get this. So it does take a... I thought she had the ability to have that not take an action.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
My soul
Oh, she resisted
sings
that?
in
Really?
ecstasy.
Oh, for frick's sake.
To the brink of agony.
Just a minor setback.
High momentum.
One additional attack each turn, including one additional attack on a turn of his heroic act. The first attack after using this ability and each turn after costs 0 AP. Okay, so let's do this.
Is now.
Let's do this.
Nothing I can't do.
Because now this costs 0. And it's caught. This counts towards versatility.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Okay, she's still alive. So we can now
Already
attack
done.
her. And now we're really versatile.
All
We
too
can use
easy.
that.
Emperor, protect me.
Yeah, he's a real beast. I like my captain. I wish he wasn't a Commodore, though. I would have picked something else for him, I think. Probably the same thing as good old Abe.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get those guys covered. And then I think you'll let
Me?
her go
If you
again.
insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
Oh, it's a guaranteed hit. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak eradicated.
All right.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Abe will come here and
Victory is
chop that
imminent.
guy down. And can Abe charge this
Someone
one?
else can do this.
Too far.
Indeed.
I can handle this.
So the last thing I did with this guy was a single attack. So now you two are
Suits my purpose.
skidooed. Oh, I should have
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
all right.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Put that there. I guess we'll give us, well, them a blessing. Call it done. Oh, actually, I wonder. Oh no. Okay.
I need a foothold.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Oh, she doesn't get it either. She doesn't have the little foot thing that says, hey, you can come over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, strike is a threat.
Sorry, Lord Captain. There might be a few bullet holes in your bridge, but you know, it's fine. Alright, thank you, retinue of awesome peoples, for coming to my rescue. Although I could have handled it all on my own, it would have been fine. Alright, so we made it. Unknown ships, those look like elves. There's a space Hulk over there. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those stars. Those ones that are really loud in space and go boom, 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 boom. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive life forms. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearance, in pristine condition. We do not take this mirror aboard our ship. Destroy it. The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Definitely not. I feel like we should return here one day and check the mirror. I have a feeling that that mirror is still there. Oh, we got attacked by elves. We went too close to the elves. I should have taken better control of my spaceship there.
Finally, some real action.
I blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xena's power. Your crew will gain control of these posts in several rounds. Yeah, see? No, wait. I swear to God. Oh. This performs. I swear to God, I have people there. Oh man, this also is a really big ship.
Torpedoes locked.
I know these torpedoes are dumb. They mean nothing. Man, of course they put me like out of range of, well, if I come there, I think, yeah.
Fire the launch batteries.
Oh, I really hope those missiles can't hit me.
This one's going down. Macro cannon, volley!
Oh my God.
Bleed them.
You know, it's just infuriating. They're throwing me up against these things, and I'm like, I don't have any ability to really fight them.
Lay in the course. Set the course. Macro cannon, volley!
And that's me trying to do as much damage as I possibly can. Ooh. Well, that would have been nice. Nice. So it's really a question of how well can we deal with this guy. He's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, don't hit me. Okay. So close and yet so far away.
Annihilate them! Another salvo! This one goes down. The time has come.
Do that. Maybe it's best not to be super close to him. He's about dead though. I think if I can get another like frontal laser beam, I'll see. If this guy's coming here, I can shoot him up real good. Alright, well that's a little worrisome. Well, I have shields in the back.
Fire the launch batteries!
Alright, and now I've got my stronger guns on this guy. Okay, and I think all those are going to be able to hit him. As long as he doesn't move.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Yeah, okay. So I think cruiser is dead. Or well, frigate, I guess.
Proceed accordingly. This one's going down.
Of course, now he's on my weaker side.
Macro cannon, volley!
Which is unfortunate. We can kind of put him on our stronger side. So hard to aim this thing. Like you literally, they just gotta be right in front of you.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Wow, that is seriously annoying. Well played, little Eldari ship. Well played. I'm gonna take a wide turn. All right. I think if you move there, I can hit you.
Potential exceeded. Void shielded. No
Oh, this is my torpedoes. Okay. I was like, what is this movement arc? It's so weird.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Nice. That was fun. I was a little concerned because I was having nightmares of the bad guy cruiser ships who freaking destroyed us, dismantled us, I would say. And I was like, oh no, we're gonna get dismantled again. All right, why are these people not in the chairs that they belong in? Like Hendrix, I believe I put you here, and you, I believe we had you. That's a funky looking rock. I think it's cool that they went through and put like funky looking rocks and things. It's not just planetoids. I mean, this one looks like it's missing chunks out of it. Alright, what is this? A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered, and shows no signs of being crewed. A Xenos vessel. And since there's Eldari here, I think we should try and board it. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. Oh no. Oh, the crew of the ship. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by the clothing, were not part of the warrior cast, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. Alright, cool. Interesting. So, nothing special there. Alright, nifty. Can we get to Kiva Prime now, or Kiva Gamma? There we go. And we can make the route safe. Cool, finally. So what is this? Calamity on the industrial world. Yeah. Honestly, I wish I could just like jump here. But I guess they want you to suffer the potential weirdnesses that happen during travel. Alright, here we go. Then rumored proximity calamity of the industrial world. Bring Henrix to Kiva Prime. Deal with the disrupted shipments on Kiva Gamma. I keep saying Kiva Prime, but it's Kiva Gamma. Alright. The ship travel stuff's cool, but I would admit, I don't think it's the most interesting part of the game. I wish it were a little more dumbed down. I'm fine with how dumbed down it is. I guess I just wish the warp travel weren't as taxing as it is. But maybe that gets better. Maybe this is one of those games where it's like, I play it and I'm really frustrated with how it works, but the game does a great job of giving you levers to pull on to make it easier as you go through it, which would be great. If that's what happens, then kudos. But right now, it's really annoying. Boxmaster. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, we are in a system of Kiva Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valencius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that the attempts to contact Governor Garpak have gone unsuccessful. But wait, Boxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiva Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept? I mean, yeah. Apply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain, the Vox switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain, reporting. The Manufactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like it. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox systems. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code with like the low chuckle of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. Okay. I was afraid we were going to be downloading a virus. At least that's what we would call it. I don't know what the hell they would call it. Start a pic recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of boxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do not make it are distorted beyond interpretation. Lord Captain gives an order. Decipher the incoming Vox transmission. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into a maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another screams. A tech priest who is mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechanendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portions of the pic recording damaged after contact with an unknown object. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as I'm strong, so I should be able to kill things. So I'm going to do strength. Help crew member and shouting out orders. The image on the pic is fuzzy. Nothing but glimpses of people shouting racket and the Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound and unconscious. The officers cluster around the Lord Captain and are barely breathing, but unharmed. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engineer who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked by scrap code. A tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through our ship's veins. Omnissiah, preserve us. The Voidborn officers appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flinged the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain. His body slamming straight through the cogitator panel. The pick frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The pick recorder fogs over, and the Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge. A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poison air. And the rogue trader oh man, my athletics is high, but I don't want to run. Okay, let's give orders to evacuate. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters. Get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his order. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the door, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outwards. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, The beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find a cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains. And on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap, with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of the ports. The Lord Captain decides to take his chance in restoring the terminal. Oh, it uses Pascal's tech. Okay. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest Manadrite and opens the cover of the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring that the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happening on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the direst. The Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to... I mean, I could go, but I should probably send my officers, right? I'm a self-made man. I go. Lord Trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priest, his sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Harshly cutting off any objections from the crew, the Rogue Trader orders the official officers he gathered on the way here to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirits. So I return to the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is bustling as ever. Even though the people are surrounded by destruction, the senior officers have the situation under control and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, and the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the Rogue Trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. Sit you on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comms channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the pick frame, a junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of picked recording. Well, this was an eventful landing. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control. More or less, it will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. You may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mentioned only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal, and will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. Vox clicks with Henrix joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Bahador. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to the Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Alright. Oh, Kiava Gamma's got what looks like our chaos ships around it. Good times ahead. Where's my paranoid save? There it is. I think we weathered it all right. she's leveled up. And she's going through the whole... There are a lot of cool things for you to pick from. Is she a bounty hunter now? Is that what I decided for her? Yeah. Oh, whenever an enemy is killed by a critical score, gain damage. That one's a good one. And this one's also a good one. And this one's also a good one. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked and immediately for the first time since the end of the turn, they automatically dodge. It's an enemy with attack, they inflict catch effect on the enemy. Armor and dodge. Okay. Actually, catch could be pretty good. But claim and maim. Bounty hunter's next attack this turn will always score a critical hit. Okay. Oh, actually, with those skills she picked up, that actually might be good. Yeah. Okay. Bounty hunter kills an enemy with critical hit. All allies in 7-cell radius gain target's difficulty tier critical hit chance. She won't be near people though. Scores a critical hit for the first time in a round. They gain a target tier movement points. I don't really need her to have them. Immediately reloads their weapon, attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. This gains 50% over penetration. But deals only 22. Okay, this one might be cool, but not right away. First critical hit in a round grants allies a stacking target's difficulty plus bounty hunter's perception bonus. To the armor penetration. When bounty hunter performs a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target, this attack is refunded. Its cost does not count for the attack limit. Okay, that would be good for her. In fact, I kind of want to take that one. Whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty is that or higher, the bounty hunter gets additional 2 AP. Doesn't matter if you don't get an extra attack. Whenever the prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, bounty hunter gains an extra turn. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Or this one. Which we'll do this one. And then we get Wild Hunt. Alright. At least we got her up there. So when we might have to use her, she's ready to go, sort of. What's that? This dwarf planet is marked on Levon Valencia's predictor charts as the Atoll and serves as a backup source of water for the inhabitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atoll hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other materials. Let's do fellowship. Let's contact them. The extractium turns out to be Insignia Corda's latest investment, whose Demensis, whatever, is located just within a few jumps from the Krenak system. While the world is of little value to the Von Valencius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of a newly minted rogue trader leniency. The Seneschal considers this an act of unacceptable and insists on confiscating and rebasing this extractium that was illegally set up in a Von Valencius territory. I would agree with that. Notice that the annual composition of the outer core subsequently development will allow the extraction of rare refractorium metals. Heeding his advice, Rotator decides to keep the extractium for himself. I mean, that also sounds good. I'm not going to do that. Destroy it with a precise shot. The Rotator orders to behead anyone on the illegal mining rig and send their heads to Corda with the very best of wishes. I'm going to do what Magus says. Your people easily assume control of the frightened workers, and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The extractium machines are started shortly after, and a mass contained filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. Yeah. Alright, cool. I agree with that outcome. Alright, panic mode. We're about to go into a dangerous place. Lord Captain, the world Falstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of Hammer and the refugees of the Winterscale Dynasty domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man Nicomedes Keefe, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keefe's rival, fucking names, man, claimed Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognitius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place. To say discreet, the Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of Keefe's burial site. What is this issue? Okay, who is this person? What is this issue? Keefe is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for the colonizing of Falstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher Saint Cognitius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Keefe was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power of the hammer of Saint Cognitius, P's charge. Malpai is a priest from Winterscale's realm. He preached in the same time as Keefe and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cognitius. He believed that the Cognitius preached an incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempts to learn learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for St. Cognatius' burial site blasphemy, and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, the sacred objects could not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. Forgotten matters will be summarily punished. 1 week without water rations. We share the indignation of the Order of the Hammer. Malpian's display is impressive. Zeal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Nah, Hammer. We'll go with Hammer. It shall be done. To reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. Cool. The rebels were severely punished, and several dozen of the insolent renegades have died of thirst as a result of this penance, and the rest have been subdued. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection and staying true to the agreement between them. Okay, now I get to choose yet another stupid thing to build on this planet. Why don't I get to do these? Man, the fucks I give for this part of the game. And what pisses me off is it looks important. +5 evasion. Man, I would love that. Oh, it says that an error will creep into the administrator's calculations so that all provisions from the aggregate roll of that will be shipped to Dargonus instead of... What? I don't think I want to do that. That sounds terrible. Boy, you get a lot of stuff, though, for doing that. Okay, well, the cemetery does sound like a good thing. We just don't have the stuff. I almost feel like Touched by Holiness is the way to go for now. Yep, let's just do it. I don't care. The fucks I give for this part. of the game are very, 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 very low. I wish it could just be automated for the potentially best outcome, and I don't have to think about it. Would be nice. Or the not best, but maybe like the most mediocre outcome. And if you really want to control it, you can like get some good stuff out of it. But like me personally, just don't care. I want to play the RPG part. Alright, so there are 5. This game really does make me want to play Gothic Armada, though. So bad. How do I know? You know what's annoying about these effects? It's hard to tell when you're inside of them or not.
Bleed them!
If I use this...
Fire the last batteries.
There we go. Now I'm pretty well protected. Did that guy just self-destruct? He did something and then he shot out a whole shit ton of torpedoes.
This one's going down. Fire right now! Fire the last batteries.
Wait, what? It is? Oh.
Onward. Macro cannon, volley!
I thought I'd get to use my torpedoes before they got to move, but I guess not. Well, it looks like I'll get to hit one of them with my torpedoes.
Annihilate them!
Alright.
This one's
Big
going
laser
down.
beam. And then I guess we'll come here. Yeah, and then we're out of the cloud because I can see the buff came off my ship.
Another salvo!
There we go.
Macro cannon, volley!
Nice. And we're out of guns. I think we got this.
Another salvo!
Yeah, you had the wrong side facing me, buddy. So we'll do this, which will allow this to reach him.
Macro cannon, volley!
Not that that matters tons. We're gonna go here, and I think, yeah.
This one's going down. Bleed them!
Not worth doing. Oh, and missiles go right into him. There we go. Job done. Easy.
Blessed are the faithful.
%80 hit chance and 5% crit hit chance. That's not pretty nice, right? Oh, we got the upgrade. 15% critical hit chance. Okay. That's this thing. Cool. Neat. We win. Hooray. Vortex, hello. Welcome in. Abe. I love Abe. Abe's my faves. Sorry, I did just notice you pop in. How's it going? I hope I didn't miss you. Russell, Abe's, Jimmy's. I like Abe. Abe's a good guy. He's my fave. One of them. I like him and I like Argenta. They are my favorites probably at the moment. All right, Kiva Gamma. We come to assist you. Oh no, everybody's leveled. I have to level them all now. Oh geez. I feel like she was missing it. I mean, I haven't done it yet, but her secondary weapon is a flamer for me. So I certainly think that is something she should have for her personality. Absolutely. Let's see. Henrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with the Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with the clandestine heretics after all. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their New York broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Alright, any suggestions? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit a usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapons at the ready. What is your reason to be here? I assume I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident and the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiva Gamma indicates that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants to the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Henrix pauses, straining to hear something. If that is if there is anyone left here to speak of. All right, well, we'll learn nothing without moving forward. I'm a little disappointed. I went out of my way to come here first before going to the agri world. And it was a struggle to get here fast. It's like really painful to get here fast. I could have gone to the agri world first. I really hope that my decision to come here first actually has an effect. Oh, okay. Well, there's bad guys in there. Yes, an additional AP at the 20th character level. Yes, please. I will take that. Probably more weapon skills or strength. Strength. All right, Abe. You have a lot of toughness. Why don't we give you some weapon skills? All right, Argenta. Oh man, you get 3 whole things. I'm gonna go more ballistics because why not? Die for the Emperor? Nah. Priest deals 1 more damage and 3% more critical damage with bolt weapons. Base melta weapons and flamer damage is increased by 3%. Those bonuses are doubled against. Oh, yeah. Okay. Follow your way, sister. Do your thing. I approve. Fellowship for her. Pascal. I actually don't know what I want for Pascal. Perhaps more perception, but intelligence wouldn't be bad either. With burst range area weapons, yeah, and you're going to be getting some of those, so we'll just keep doing that. Henrix, what do we want for you? Probably more of that. All right, that was the easiest level up I've ever done. All right, let's go try some of this. Hi. Wait. Before he appears as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance, a striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at a peculiar angle. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing come from an unknown source. Observe servitors closest to you. Based on the cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precious work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their body greatly exceeds basic standards. The servitor hands moves. It is slowly reaching towards you. Avoid it. Gently and swiftly you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand. If it's trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and still wants more, it seems its brain incapable of quickly processing changes in the surroundings. Find source of repeating clicks. Soon enough, you locate the source of clicking on the back of one of the servitors. Blech. A tumor oozing with murky ichor is growing straight through the augments. The relay, coated in flame tissue, are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. A mutation in the servitors. Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, and quite recently. Let's cut away the tumor. Succeeded. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanism. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks. Then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. We've ignited a bomb! As if on cue, the servitor stops moving, lowering their arms, and turns to you. Crew 24, second lane of the manufactorum, commencing work. State your request. The servitor addressing you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the Vox built into its throat. Follow your default programming. Are you my friends now? What are you? Commencing standard procedure. Oh my god.
New challenge for me.
They are my friends now. Okay. Cogitator panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other controls. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with content collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored in on this cogitator. View the third log data, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. We succeed. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system to subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Oh shit. This is out of turn. I should have gone first, second, then third. Can I do that though? So what if I do this? Okay. Praise be to the Omnisci, those or whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod of the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure and embolden your hearts. Those whose inner weakness breeds error in personal calculation, for the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Okay. Today at the Supreme Assembly. Why is there log 1 and log 2? This is like the same log. Today at the Supreme Assembly, Fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to the purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the Fabricator Censors will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been? May the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations, and he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge? Wait. No notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations? The instrumental terminals have already been replaced and the material delivery systems are being prepared for the divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, and there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Censors and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. Okay. It's all, you know, you make a logic test and you're like, I'm going to get something exciting out of it, and I got nothing exciting out of that.
My success is an irrefutable.
Victory awaits!
Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color, For heavy thoughts, I presume?
Uh-oh.
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orcelia. For all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
Be careful, Cass. Don't get on Henrix's bad side. Alright, a tome containing the revelation of the Omnissiah recorded in a special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to the cipher may partake in the wisdom of the machine god. Okay.
None shall stand in my way. We must act.
Don't understand. Clearly, I can perform the athletics test to get up there. But it's not letting me? Oh, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated, Vortex. Let's see. Tech Priest. The lumps protruding from under the Tech Priest, the bedraggled red robe, hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator. Augmentic. Aye. A click and clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the Tech Priest Vox finishes the word. Identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within the servant's organics and invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Examine Tech Priest. We're successful. You carefully study the robe-clad figure, a black border of necrosis spread out from around the Tech Priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell of the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the Tech Priest. The stench of rotten meat. Can we not perform medical stuff on this guy? We'll tell him who we are. We are Von Valancias. The Tech Priest pauses as his external cogitator whirs, processing the information. Finally, the malfunctioning Vox produces a crackled voice. Irregularity, execution of the fabricator census, approved protocol 3942 recommended. As a traitor to the Imperium of Humanity, I will not comply. What is this protocol? A sacred decree passed by the fabricator censor that dictates the course of action that tech comrades in Kiava Gamma in suboptimal working condition are to follow. Immediately execution of that recommended. Okay, recommendation rejected. The catechism of protocols could have been distorted. Adherence to the standard procedure of reconnaissance and purification recommended. All right. Alright, I'm going to call him a heretic. Fabricator censors as a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. Tech Priest draws his weapon and his robe opens. Oh, he's a pervert. Your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot. Dude, he's a pervert that's unwashed and unclean. How disgusting. Oh.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Oh, that's a big one. Magos, heretic. Corrupted Magos. Okay. Oh, hey, all of our little servitor buddies are with us. That's cool. Wait, who gets to go first? Henrix gets to go first. Henrix, you can be over here. Lord Captain, you can be, oops, over here. Argenta, I think this is a good spot for you. Means Hendrix, you should probably be over here instead. Cass, probably a good spot. Already got you. Abe. Abe, I want you up front too, actually. Damn. Where is Abe? Ugh, I hate how Abe and Bahadur are always late. And it's extra frustrating since I've put plenty of agility on Bahadur. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize how much agility Sister Sororitas had. But she doesn't have a lot of agility. I don't understand how initiative works. All right. Front row.
My vow is to serve.
Back row.
By Derek Override.
And the shooting peanut gallery row.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And then we do have reject the flesh. Why don't we debuff all these guys?
Running by Derek Override.
And then I'm gonna move you up here and do the cover. Reduces the damage from their attacks. Targets with the rejected flesh feature 30% 30 damage shock. If the target is a mechanism or a machine, suffers even more, and its characteristics are reduced by 12. I think we're gonna do this just to let everyone kind of deal with. Let everyone use the exploit. Oh wait, he just consumed all the exploits, didn't he? Oh well. Oh well. All right, Henrix. Bless everybody, and bless them harder. And then give yourself some temporary shenanigans.
The Emperor is on our side.
We'll come up here and we'll do the. Well, no, we'll use the sword.
For the throne, the Inquisition sends their regards.
What's funny now is I kind of want Lord Captain to fight up here. Alright, lady, you're gonna do your magic.
Rejoice in battle!
Which is going to be rapid fire. We're gonna mark this guy as prey. We're gonna put on some of that, and I guess we're gonna go ahead and tell everybody to get down, sort of, as you lay into this guy. That was so ineffective. It was extremely disappointing. And oh my god. Okay. do that. Make him tougher.
Navigator, not a servitor.
And then you actually can't make him move, can you? That is quite unfortunate. And I can't remember if this gives movement. I mean, I know it doesn't normally, but I think there were perks that allowed movement to be given, and I just can't remember if I took them or not.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wow. It's right in front of you, Argenta. How is it that hard to hit? Like, seriously.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Throne take you.
What? The hell?
Scorn the pain. Die here.
Dude! The fuck? Well, that's frustrating. I wish I had known that. I didn't know they could do that. Well, fuck.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Alright, get in there, do that. We're gonna make you use this.
Glory to my bloodline.
Which I'm pretty sure means, yeah, I get all sorts of swings.
All too easy.
I hate versatility to some degree. Like, it's cool, but at the same time, it's frustrating because the most effective way to fight
Watch and learn.
is to just willy-nilly swing left and right.
Nothing I can. Ah! Another clean strike.
And then this guy's gonna just pop off. It's gonna kill Hendrix though.
Let me help. You have my thanks.
It will be done.
Alright, so we'll do that. Can I actually charge that asshole? I think I can. Okay.
I will
Do
do my
this.
duty.
Because it's worthless to attack.
Victory is imminent.
To attack this servitor, because this servitor is just
It
gonna
will
blow
be
up.
target well struck. Indeed. Get me a target.
That's right. I forgot that I had that ability. That's super handy. You're staying there.
It will be done.
I wonder if I can push you off the cliff. Oh. I thought I clicked him, not him.
The undesired knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override.
Add stuff to him.
The scriptural
Do this.
is favorable.
Cast that. And we'll put stratagem on that. And then we'll do this.
My valid.
Even torches a fight like this.
Oh, I thought it wouldn't damage him. Oh. Hendrix, I don't think you go in there because I think if you do, you're going to get blown up by that servitor. And this is where it sucks. This is where I wish I had some other stuff going on here.
Naturally.
I'm just gonna stay back here. All right, we're gonna try this again, sister. We're gonna do that. We're gonna give you more damage. We're gonna tell everybody to duck while you blast this guy. Wait. Oh, you ran out of bullets. I was like, wait a minute. You had another shot there. What happened?
That is foolishness. I'm afraid not.
He's too far away. Damn. I really don't want her to get close. I'm afraid she's gonna...
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the
get
serfs?
caught up in the issues.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
I'll do it.
Wait, is it really a 0% chance? Oh, is it because this guy's in the way?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Nailed it. Bahadur. Get some extra turns in there. Do your nastiness to this twerp. Show him the light of the Emperor.
Suits my purposes. All too easy. Nothing I can.
Oh, so close. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna go next? He is. No, he's not. Okay. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. That guy goes next. Alright. We just got a new fancy axe. Oh, it's an Omniscion axe. And it is no more fancier than the axe that our Pascal brethren currently has. So I'm not going to worry about it. I got a pistol too. I really need to get someone using plasma. Would be fun. And it might be Pascal, but I'd rather have a plasma rifle. Alright. Everyone's got the gear. I'm really upset that I can't athletically jump up here. I don't know what is up here to find, but I feel like something cool. Where are you, sister of battle?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I refuse. I will not. This is unacceptable.
What if I
We
just
shall
take Lord
prevail.
Captain and try? What if I take Abe? Maybe Lord Captain can't because he's got a whole bunch of little dudes following him around. That is so dumb.
If such is the Emperor's will, I'm not interested.
Alright, well that's dumb. I don't know why they did that. That's really stupid. You fleshy bits of the corrupted.
Follow my lead.
Okay. What about that? Oh wait, no. Oh. Alright. Lower it. And realize that that's what you clicked on. I thought you clicked on something else. Alright.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Right there.
I swear to God,
When the
servitors,
faithful are idle,
if you
heresy
set off
grows.
this trap, you deserve the death that you've brought upon yourself.
I better myself through my service.
It's about time.
I do not like these little games where you have to like run through things. You would think there was a pipe around to turn it all off.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I hate those fucking games. Why in a game where you're managing a group of 6 motherfuckers who don't run around very well are you making agility gameplay where you've got to like be very, very, timed and specific to get through something? Why? Because if you're going to make me do it one by one, fuck you, designer. Fuck you. Like, you can go and literally jump off a bridge. I do not care. Jesus Christ.
Damage to bulk.
None shall stand in my
Go.
way.
Run. I don't care anymore. No, die. I don't care. Blow up. It's fine. Retarded gameplay right here. Jesus. I don't even want to go back. I don't want to go back and redo anything. You're the highest Medicaid person, right? Oh, you're the highest Medicaid person.
You are authorized. We function as one.
Wait, is it 1 Medicaid per?
My frail organics require it.
Do I really want to waste that many resources? Oh my god, the last autosave was not upon landing on this planet. So the answer is yes. I want to waste that many resources. Oh, everybody's got amazing wounds now. God, that's so fucking stupid. Why? Why would you do that? Like, seriously.
Bioreformation protocol.
Oh my god.
I can see bright colors again.
Oh, don't save. Alright, anytime I ever see something like this again, we are 100% save scumming the fucking shit out of that. There is no... That is so fucking stupid. And I guess we're gonna do the dumbass thing of running one guy through at a time. God, I'm so angry. I'm so livid at that. I'm so livid about how that works out. That is rage quit worthy stuff there, in my opinion. It's
Follow my lead.
ugh. Alright, let's see. I think I did weapon skills for you, or no, I did strength. I'm pretty sure I did weapon skills for you. And that for you. And you got intelligence, because I kind of want to switch you over to a plasma rifle at some point, but we'll see. And I think we did weapon skills for you, because it was either that or agility. You're a weird one that I haven't quite figured out how you should level, but... Alright, paranoid safe. We're not doing that shit again.
Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orselio. For all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
I'm the dude. What is the protocol? Call him a heretic. Get into a fight with said heretic.
Submit,
Okay.
and you'll die quickly.
So I think we learned our lesson, since we're retconning all this anyway, which is all those fuckers are gonna blow up. Are they all gonna blow up? Do I know that immediately? Upon suffering damage. Okay. So I should really have Argenta here. I should have our Lord Captain over here. Abe here. Henrix here. Cass can hide out over here. Tech Priest can hang out here. Sure. And then the Tech Priest is going to make damage line be still kind of basically here. We'll put the dodging line here. We'll buff our guys. Put exploits on that guy. We'll put the front line over there. Can I hit this guy and this guy? I can hit this guy. Alright, so they're all set up to self-destruct. I'll let everybody else perform exploits.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Magenta can come over here.
I'll do
She'll
it.
do this. She'll mark that
Faith
guy as
without
prey.
deeds is worthless.
I'll
I'll
do
do it.
extra damage, and then we will do this. Argenta, I am just stunned at how you could miss with your level of ballistic skill and everything. It just amazes me. Amazes me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
What are you gonna do? That's a lot of damage to poor Cass. I
Too much for me.
was afraid of that. Alright, Henrix.
Let's see to it.
I think we have a problem.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
That being
Naturally.
that Hendrix is way too far away.
Everyone, step aside.
Well, it's not that he's too far away, but
For the throne.
I can't do anything about this, and they're gonna kill Cass.
Damage is negligible.
Yeah. Wait, why didn't you blow up? I thought everyone was gonna blow up over there.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
You stay there, Cass. I need you over here.
Emperor, give me strength.
you over here. And then you need to fix
Let's patch
her so she
Council
doesn't
Celio
die.
thanks you.
And then... yeah, there's nothing really we can do downwind though.
I'd rather not. It will be done.
Except that. And then maybe we can kind of save the day.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
With that. But at least he can be the wall to take the damage, I guess. These guys are gonna murder this one. It's like, while these things are not blown up, it's not worth going there. They need to blow up first.
Desire condemns you.
I don't really like these self-destructing servitors.
Successfully terminated.
I swear to God, if you kill Abe. Oh my God, you killed Abe. Okay, we're safe scumming. I don't understand how to fight these guys yet. This is the first time I've run into difficult encounters. It's been really easy up until now, and now it's been like everything's a challenge, which is fine. This is cool.
Your mind
I,
is swathed in
as much as I
blue-grey
hated the
smoke,
Steam
Master Van
incident
Kallox.
that was up there,
A heavy
like this,
colour
I
for
honestly
heavy
don't
thoughts,
mind.
I
This is
presume?
fine. This is like,
You are a dangerous
Whatever.
person, Lady Orcelio. For all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
like I can agree that this is just me playing bad. If that makes any sense, I'm totally okay with losing in this regard. But the Steam thing was unacceptable. I need to figure out. Okay. The thing that's frustrating here, though, with those little detonating servitor guys, though, is that I shot them. I did damage to them to trigger the thing, and then they didn't blow up on their next turn, which is what I thought the thing was, right? Like do damage and then they blow up. But that's not what happened. So now I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? I got two options. One is do damage to them and run backwards. The other is try and fight them one at a time, I guess.
Cries of mercy.
I don't know. But I think what is going to happen is I'm going to shoot them and cause them all to basically want to explode. So put this here. Now we're going to put the damage back here. And the dodge up here. We're going to put exploits on him. allow our friends to use exploits. We're gonna cause them harm. And then, yeah, I'm going to hit this guy. Okay, so I've hit them now, right? So the deal is, this creature will explode on their next turn. This creature's death will also cause an explosion. Okay. Oh, so I shouldn't even fight them one at a time, because when they die, they explode too. So now that I've caused them damage, I should be trying to run away from them. How do you walk that far? Were you special? Okay, that is starting to annoy me. It annoys me when there's things that are happening that just don't make sense compared to what has happened. And it's confusing. And I just don't understand what's going on.
That is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, you the Emperor.
All right. And all of this because I missed and failed. I swear to God, if you walk as far as the other guy did, I fucking swear to God. Are we shitting right now? Pascal's gonna die now because there's just no fucking way. I don't understand this.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Oh, nice parry.
For the throne's glory.
This guy's gonna run all the way. Oh, he doesn't. Why doesn't he? Why did the other two run all the way? This one does, though.
Prove my mettle.
I'm so fucking angry right now. This game is so fucking stupid and doesn't tell you anything. Doesn't give you any explanation as to why things are happening or how to... I think I read what they're trying to tell me to do, and instead I find out no, that's not the case. So it's like, okay. When do you get to go again? Oh, wait, what? You're next? Yeah, you just stay there and blow up over there. You don't need to come over here and be a pest. Oh, of course. He takes his turn, but he doesn't explode because he's immobilized. So they do have control of when they explode. It's not... You can't say this creature will explode on their next turn when this creature takes damage or explodes on death. You can't say that when it doesn't actually happen. He's not stunned, mind you. He's just... I'm gonna bitch and moan and complain. I'm so sorry. This game is infuriating. I do not find it enjoyable sometimes, and it's times like this that it becomes not
This
enjoyable.
wound will make a fine scar.
My frail mechanics required it.
So basically, the actual wording of that should be, it explodes the next time he's close to you, or the next time. Oh, I should have run Abe up to try and fight the fucker. You know what? Can we do it with you, Lord Captain? No, because he's gonna blow up when he goes down. This dude pisses me off so much.
Nothing I can't do.
We're doing it. We're going in.
Not a problem for me.
That's fine. Swing and a miss.
You didn't stand a chance.
So he doesn't blow up on death because he's immobilized? Like, I guess, hooray, it's inconsistent in both ways, but...
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vow is to serve. Running by Derek Override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I'm kind of glad Hendrix got...
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Alright. Tell
I'll do
people to
it.
duck when I shoot. I believe she's already made this thing her
I
prey.
refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it.
I need a foothold. Natural. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
I love that Bahadur can dodge grenades. I will accept this.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Alright, you. We're going to mark your target. We're going to buff you up. I should have charged in, but that's fine. And we're going to swing at this guy.
Another clean strike.
And swing him again.
Nowhere to hide.
If I may.
Oh, I didn't know I could see him.
A tactically sound approach. Ah, careful now. Victory is imminent.
Scream at him so he can't
I will
do
do my duty.
weirdnesses. Leave him there. Bahadur stays there. Cass stays there. Henrix moves up in hopes to get a chance to get an attack of opportunity. Although, seeing as Bahadur gets to go now, I feel like your days are numbered here, sir.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
It really sucks. I need to find a way for him to not do damage to his friends.
All too easy. Not my specialty.
Oh, I thought I got 2 attacks.
Not a problem for me.
Well, shit.
Trust someone like you.
So I'm gonna go here with her.
Guided by faith.
This is gonna be funny. She's gonna put the
I'll do
I'm
it.
shooting sign on so that people dodge out of the way when
As
she
the
takes a
Emperor
shot.
commands, I act.
And we're just gonna reload and do this. And daka 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 daka
Doubt
daka.
is for the weak.
An extra hour of time spent purely
I won't tolerate weakness.
because the game is dumb. Mm.
It's about time.
All right, we're gonna do this so we don't have this same problem again. Every time I see Steam, I need to save. It just needs to be a thing. I'm guessing I should just go down there and like down there is the way forward, but I mean,
Something of interest.
I'm restless.
but up here has all the cool stuff. Or
Duty
has
prevails.
potential
None
cool
shall
stuff.
stand in my way.
So I want to come up here. get down there? It don't yet. Okay. I can't believe this is this piece right here pisses me off so much right now. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. What they're making you have to do with your
Do I
people.
detect doubt in your voice?
Please tell me.
I've suffered worse. The healing is much appreciated.
Alright. Please tell me. Alright, so I didn't bring over the people
I woke up with a feeling
who
of wonder.
might
As if
actually
a
be able to
field of
see
flowers
things.
was blossoming nearby.
Do you require an audience?
No, but I would love to have
The Emperor sets my path.
sister I can disarm things with me.
The light of terror shines for us.
I see bad guys over there. Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let me help.
Ministration is a holy
I hate
task.
this. It should be just a normal trap. I see bad guys over here already. I should be able to just... Alright, we're just gonna run people
How
through.
can one find the right way without his light?
Are you frelling kidding me?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon.
Integrity factor increased.
And this fucking turd.
Follow my lead.
Oh my god.
What advice do you seek?
Oh my god. This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Doubt
This
is
is so
for the
dumb.
weak.
This is so dumb. Oh, and all those little turds are gonna stand in it because they're awesome. Like
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
most stupid,
This
idiotic
will make a fine
fucking
scar.
Back into the fray.
design decision that was. That's so infuriating to deal with.
Let's patch you up.
Thank you. Now where were we?
All right. We made it across. We used less problems than we did last time. Saving. But screw that. That took an hour of my time.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright. Small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you. His eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us as long as you're a good guy. Deus Mechanus, the tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in the kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us who you are and what happened. I am Manufacturer Lexa Mechanica Zeta 86. I perform the rituals of the machine spirit of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn or something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's box causes Alexa Mechanica to lower his head in fear and contrition. Yeah, how did you avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedures on me. I felt the touch of the unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors serving his will and gathering all the data from his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of the auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition of altars. Perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen magus to the fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. Yeah, you don't act like the other priest. Gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Messiah. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics, but I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Henrix tenses over ever so slightly at the lexicanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. That's fine. You can keep his hand on his weapon. I appreciate it. Just don't pull it out yet. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No. Not those constructs that are melted down in the furnaces and sent into the depths of an infectorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunate imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except the fabricator sensor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. So the Chaos Marines are here. Good times. Can't wait. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power, utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever the cogitator might spew out of it at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offerings. Alright, you mentioned someone in prison on the lower levels. The lay servants on the main units, they live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. He hesitates. After they started the cogitators, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a lexomechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they use me for. He trails off blatantly, understanding the subtext of the interrogator's words. They use me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slaves. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated the atrocities and witness their obscenities. Alright, so what do you make of it, Hendricks? The interrogator tilts his head. Son of the Omnisci, I must know more about the final dawn, the fabricator sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but the mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have doomed the corruption. Yeah, the corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lux mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Henrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and still intact connectors protruding from under Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abe notices the look on Hendrick's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Hendricks, what are you thinking? Does not speak for several seconds, gritting his teeth. Then, in a meditative tone, as though he is musing aloud, he addresses the Lux mechanic. There may be a way to retrieve the cogitator's contents via another device. Once again, he shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there's only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. Henricks, no, don't do it. What are you talking about? Yeah, we know what he's talking about. Lex Mechanic could have been privy to conversations that are vital to the investigation of the cult. We need the contents on that cogitator. Lex Mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything with that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have scrap code in my biological cogitator. Uh-oh. At these words, Henrik pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemy of the Omnisci, Unit 8 Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource is committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malfaction against the living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Wait, what? Oh man. Yep. One life is, I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure 2 is the answer. We cannot allow the information to go to waste. 1 life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium, or my dynasty. For the good of the Imperium, like a snake, Hendricks lunges at the mechanic, whose mouth opens in the beginnings of a sequel. Pinning the babbling lexomechanic, Hendricks uses his free hand to feel the connectors of the external cogitator and then for the socket at the back of his captive's head. The lexomechanic struggles for a few times, but when Hendricks twists the reel On the cogitator's hanging wires, the Elixir mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. Cassia, who has been stoically observing everything, flinches and averts her gaze when the Elixir mechanic starts crushing his own fingertips into a pulp. The Elixir mechanic scrolls. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor, and the crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Elixir mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed, and blood is splattered everywhere over the inscriber, but that does not stop him from trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bone and skin that remain. Hendrix tears off parchments and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Elixir mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations, refitting the manufactorum, accumulating resources, and mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the local cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points in this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created on the fabricator sensor's orders. The coordinates are here. It is located here in the bowels of the manufactorum. Hendrix casts a final look at the Elixir mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We had better hurry. No, wait. No. There is no hurry. Hold on.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We got the information we needed.
I'm restless.
And this poor man is in torment and said he would rather die.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Here we go. We're not squandering. You would... What? We're not squandering resources. You would not use those parts in a servitor because they're freaking corrupted. What are you talking about, Hendrix, you dumbass? Alright. Well, that was interesting. Ooh, that had a 68%
Making adjustments.
chance. Use the key.
Shameful failure. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Man, that took me a few tries. I did not appreciate that. What is this? Wearer gains plus 10 ballistics and 25 critical damage. Dude, there's some nice stuff in here. Running gun, they gain plus 2 damage on their ranged attacks when they use running. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good too, though. Damn. Wearer gains 10 ballistic skill and 25 critical damage. Yeah. Alright. Wearer gains 3 tech use. Okay, so what if I put this on you? I now really want... So we got this new plasma gun. Shots from the pistol never cause plasma explosion, but plasma overcharge attacks cost 0. Number of plasma still overheat stacks. Each creature in a 1-cell radius around the wielder suffers energy damage equal to the plasma damage, weapon damage. Using the weapon's armor penetration, the wielder suffers 2 times. Okay, when the explosion occurs, all stacks of plasma cell overheat are removed from the wielder. Each creature. So what actually causes a plasma explosion? Using overcharge attack with a plasma weapon gains 25%, 25 times number of plasma cell overheat chance of causing a plasma explosion. Each stack of this effect increases the damage of plasma overcharge area. Okay. So, shots from this pistol never cause this explosion, but plasma overcharge attacks cost 0. Number of plasma cell overheat stacks divided by 2. Okay, so it's safe to use, but it costs more AP per shot if it's overheated. Okay, that's kind of cool, right? Yeah, it's got some high armor pen. Okay, let's... And there's nothing special about this one, although that one has way more armor penetration. Dude, I want to try some plasma. Let's try it. I mean, the arc gun is cool. And I still want to use the arc gun. Man, plasma. Plasma's so much cooler. Alright, lady. I've never used 13. That's weak. Okay. Why are you so good? What extra stuff? You don't have anything extra. Okay. Alright, you're just... Alright. Man. Oh shit. I just realized, wait. Oh, those are my servitors. Okay. I don't care. They're all hurting, but I don't care.
Victory awaits.
And this right here is where the athletics test is used. Okay. Cool.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Actually, before we get too far, now that we've completed that area, I am saving on my paranoid save because I'm getting to that point where paranoia is really settling in. Of if I'm gonna fuck myself up or not. What does this say? A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman, which with a special binaric cipher, only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Like, is there a way for me to like, can you read that for me? Like, why? I have a tech priest with me. Why can't my tech priest read it? Confused. All right, do we go over there, or? Oh, interesting.
None shall stand in my way.
I guess not. Ooh, look at that guy. That's the Grand Censor guy. Censor Cubis Delphim, the massive Magos clad in ritual garbs, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, 2 dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the blink. Forgotten how to speak properly. Let's do that. Let's insult him. You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Valancius line, kneel before you. I'm giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg for forgiveness, to speak your last words and if offer your final confession. Yep, I like that one. Belongs to the House Valancius, with whose scion you have honor of speaking to. I like insulting him, but I do like this third option. Let's do the third one. Let's be more civil. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will, a messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well then, your appearance is a perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master, and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to the immediate disposal. Pascal says, as a senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos, explorer Pascal Hunan, declare this temple of the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah and condemned and anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Censor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and clanging and clumping of metal signify that some descent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Hanuman? Liar. You are not him. The immense Hanuman obeys me. His mind is open to the voice of the void, and the scrap code he creates protects my world, and I'll not have you rusted refuse from the misfits cast of explorators call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation Demens Hanuman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Okay. So you have traded one master for another. I would have expected a Fabricator Censor to be smarter than that. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources. Let's see. What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into the cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Poor old Gaprak. 10 or so years back, he told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the tin can comrades. Pascal probably doesn't appreciate that. I mean, the esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I'll have to honor his memory with a prayer once we have finished purging this place. Abe brandishes his weapon. Thankfully, the Fabricator censored here did not require any coercion to confess to treason. Alright, let's insult him again. Tell him he traded one master for another. The Fabricator Censor's Vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your inside shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around your staff, you arrogant creature. Alright, well. Alright, this is my world, and it will serve only me. Even a cursory analysis of the data shows that the probability of this outcome is negligible. You, like your predecessor, are but an artifact of certain calculations, one that requires minimal resources to revise. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this: Kiava Gamma has already been converted, its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucible, the manufactorum toward liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences, sister. How many death sentences you say his words warrant? Cannot answer, Master Van Kallux. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. All right. You know why I like deranged tin cans like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recaf machine out of you. Let's do that. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Is he gonna lower down on an elevator now? Please conceal the path from us. Alright, well. We have a little pack of servitors. Let's save on our paranoid save so that I may retcon anything that I find foul.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Alright, Pascal gets to go first. I wonder if he can deal. Oh, there's Skitari. Cool. Well, there's a big Skitari. Yeah, all these guys got some serious toughness about them. Oh wait, is it only the 8 of them? Oh no, it says there's 18. Where are the other? Are they up here somewhere? Oh yeah. Oh, and there's another batch over there. Okay. Alright, well, Pascal gets to go first, so I don't have too many qualms putting him out there. I'm gonna put Cass. Who actually on their team gets to go first? Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh my god, they all get to go before me. Alright, so we need to be defensive here. Maybe Cass goes back here. I'm more worried about these guys up here. Like, they're gonna be... I almost wonder if I need to deal with them fast. Okay, I'm gonna trust that you have some ability to dodge there, sir. Henrix, we'll put you here. Maybe you can handle them up there, while Abe, maybe you can handle the guys that are down here. I'm gonna put Abe over here. And Pascal, I'm gonna put you over here. Let's let it ride. Let's buff as many of our people as is possible. And let's try and focus on our heroes. I don't know where to put the front line because I assume we want it here. They're all range. I might save the front line. Let's put the dodging line. Oh, Jesus. Frelify now.
Request approved.
Alright, I'll put that line there, I guess. Where is the big guy over here? He's hiding. You know what? Front line should go like here. And the reason
My vow is to serve.
is so that I can allow people to get a free move up there. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh, I was gonna use... Well, shit.
Your desire condemns you.
I was gonna use the AoE blast. Nice. Okay. Wasn't sure how far they would move up, but that's actually not bad. Actually, this is great. They're having to move and they can't fire. It's actually really great. All right. I feel like you can do a significant amount of damage, lady, if you walk up here. I wish you could actually stand where Pascal is, but this'll do. I'm gonna have you move.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I'm gonna have you cast this on
I am a
her.
navigator, not a servitor.
I'm gonna have you increase damage on
Isn't
Bahadur.
this a job for the serfs?
And then I'm gonna do this. And cast this.
Me? Race, at least. Do not dare ask.
sister.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
We're going to do that.
As the
Tell
Emperor
people to
commands,
duck.
I act.
And I'm going to mark you for the beast.
Doubt is for the weak. As the
Increase
Emperor
damage.
commands, I act.
And then we're going to take all of our shots at you.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. And actually, since I'm surrounded
As
by
the
all my
Emperor
friends,
commands,
I should have
I
done
act.
that first, but we'll take it. Oh, I should put beast on this guy too.
Doubt is for the weak.
Does this give me back?
I am his will made manifest.
I think it just lets me shoot a lot.
I'll do it.
Oh my god, are we kidding?
Faith without deeds. I'll do it.
I should get 8 shots, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, 6. I'll take it. So we got rid of a lot of the chaff. All right, let us come here. The guy we really want to hit is in the middle of everyone. So let's come here.
For the throne's glory.
And here's what we want to do. We want to knock everybody on their ass.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Wait, what did I just do? I thought I clicked on this. Shit. I clicked the wrong thing. That's fine. So we've got 2 left. And this is what I wanted to do. I'll step in here and do a power swing.
Naturally.
To do exactly that. You know, I wonder, I feel like he can probably handle this up here, but he probably should have someone with him. Damn. Shit. No, he should have someone with him.
Already done. What is that?
Oh, there's a trap up here. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna do
Suits
that.
my purposes.
We're gonna do this. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna walk up,
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
and then we're gonna do. You're the higher damage, right? Yeah. So we'll do AOE this.
Nothing I can't opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And then we'll do... Oh, I thought I got a single swing.
I don't have time for this.
Damn it.
All too easy.
The freebie swing is on his momentum attack if and when he gets it. It's not... I keep thinking it's something else.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
The thing that sucks is with bounty
It will be
hunters,
done.
like, I really want her to kill this one,
Indeed.
but it's very clear that I'm probably going to kill this one.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
I wish this stalwart defense wouldn't end my turn either.
At your beck and call.
Oh, I should have done it. I didn't realize it was my last point. Womp womp. How much range do you have? 8. Okay, so can I hit you? I can. Put some points. Oh, you're not line of sight. Okay. You're probably not line of sight either.
Running binary override.
I wonder if I should blast him. Deals 75% extra damage, yet overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. That's fine. Maybe I'll do that. Alright, so we did
The omniscient comprehends all.
things to him. Let's do this to him as well. Right? Because this makes it so he can't dodge, right? Decreases their dodge, parry, and armor. I'm assuming dude's got some dodge. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. I mean, okay. He looks like he doesn't. He may very well.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
Of course. Of course, I would shoot the box and not the guy. Pascal, sometimes I think you're just an idiot. An idiot with a gun. Yeah, dodge, duck, duck, dive, and dodge. Wait. How did he get up and attack? I thought he had to get up and lose his attack. God, I'm surprised Abe didn't just dome that guy with his shield. Well, I guess you're not going to get your attack.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
I was really hoping
I'm afraid not.
she could hit that guy.
I'm not accustomed.
I'm a member.
That's a real bummer. Actually, let's do this.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Mark
will
that
not.
person. Wait.
That is not the
Oh,
Emperor's
seriously?
will.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands,
Do
I
that.
act.
Do
Faith
this.
without deeds is worthless.
Do this.
Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Doubt is for the
And
weak.
reload. Nice. Alright, job done. And then let's see, can you maybe get another cool one in? Oh, let's just AoE these guys.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Fuck yeah, Argenta. God, I love you. You're so good. Alright, she got one prey kill. Alright, that was pretty sick. Argenta is amazing. Can't ever say no to her. Alright, do I go after that one or that one? She's gonna nail somebody. And I think we're gonna go crush this guy. So let's move up in front of him. We're gonna do
As the
this
Emperor commands, I act.
because we can also do this
I'll
to get
do
rid
it.
of the bad stuff. And then do
As the
this.
Emperor commands, I act.
And then we go. Oh man.
Doubt is for the weak.
That and
Faith without deeds is worthless.
yeah, I hope you're not feeling very good, that's for sure. Actually shit.
As the Emperor
Oh.
commands, I act.
You should have had prey on you. That would have been even better. I'm actually a little sad because I should have had
Let's see to it.
something else
For the throne's
on them.
glory.
That would have been good. Alright.
But
Slap
of course,
this guy.
your reckoning is due.
Ooh! Okay, it was just a servitor that went down. No one we care about.
My tactics are flawless. Nothing I can't do.
Abe. Actually, Cass, you move here. Argenta, you're gonna stay there. Bahadur, just keep moving up. Pascal. Put you there. Abe.
My place is at the fort.
Because I think Argenta's gonna finish off that person.
It will be done.
All right, Pascal. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh no. There's no counter. I'm pretty sure it's been 2 turns.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Running binary cloud. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Can I actually do this? I'm not. I'm not going to. It's not worth it for him. Argenta's coming for you. You're fucked more than you know.
My ears are ringing.
All right, Cass.
Emperor, give me strength.
All right, Argenta, you get the cover buff.
If I may.
Abe, you get that one. And Abe, you get this one. And then I'm gonna do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And I'm gonna stare into your eyeballs and make you
I am a
cry.
navigator, not a servitor.
And this guy is gonna get punished for being terrible.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
All right, so we're gonna spend a
I'll
point
do
to
it.
reload.
As
We're
the
gonna do
Emperor
this.
commands, I act.
We're gonna do this.
Doubt is for the weak.
And now we murder. Nice. All right.
The Emperor is on our side.
I guess do the thing I always do, which is charge to get some movement in there.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Is part of the trial.
Ooh, Pascal is hurting. Alright, I can get here. Can I charge here?
Suits my purposes.
Cool.
My time is now.
I'm going to use that. I'm going
Not a
to
problem for
target him. And we are going to slap the snot out of him.
All too easy. Another clean strike. You didn't stand a chance. Already done.
Alright, and then Abe. You're gonna come up here. And you're gonna
Victory is imminent.
stick around with this guy.
It will be done. Indeed.
Nice. And Pascal, I think you've done a lot. It's time for you to hide.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
That is foolishness.
Alright, she's gonna go out there because I think she's gonna do
Isn't this a job for the
toughness.
serfs?
And she's gonna
If I
do this. I probably should have done that first, but that's fine. She's gonna do that before giving Abe a shot to have another slice and dice on this guy.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Oh, nice on the shield bash there.
It's about time.
Nobody has excessive wounds. So we're good there. That actually went okay. Oh man, of course. Of course, we find a nice arc gun that actually makes me happy for him. 'Cause now he can have a nicer. Is it nicer? That's 10 to 15. This one's more. Oh, what does this do? Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also hit each creature in a two. Okay, that's normal. Shots from arc rifle cannot overpenetrate. Okay. Arc rifle critical is that whenever a wielder hits. Okay, that's fine. Shots from okay, fine. Arc rifle critical damage is increased by 30%. Does this not have all the same stuff? Oh wait, there's a whole bunch more. Oh no. How do I compare? 2 cell radius over penetrate and critical hit. 2 cell radius over penetration and critical hit. And then arc rifle critical damage is increased by 30. So I get 2 and I get another arc rifle. Wait. What? This literally has the same text twice. It just does more damage. So I guess I'm deciding between 13 and 20 or 14 and 20. I think I'll go back to this. The plasma rifle's neat. Plasma gun. Pistol, I guess. It's neat. I'm not sure if I like it. It has a high armor pen, though, which is kind of nice. But I think I prefer the arc gun. Anyway. More loot. Yeah, you guys are nothing special, so we'll just put you all in there. Ooh, a power sword. Oh, but it's nothing special. It's like a Mechanicus power sword, so it looks different and cool, but effectively it is the same. And there's another arc rifle that has penetration said twice.
The Emperor favors me today.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
Follow my lead!
Operation successful.
So they've turned that fan into something that's chopping up bodies. I'm assuming they're feeding whatever monstrosity they've got below. Alright, dying tech priest. This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly. His half-closed eyelids twitch. I want to end him, but we should see if he talks. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wound where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's box sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnissiah truly abandoned us? Kiva Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from the erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so long. Deliver me from my torment. What a horrible fate, to be betrayed by one's own. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death, requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It's an honor. I'm thankful for the right to serve. Yeah, we'll do this. Do your thing, Pascal. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of the muscles in the sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Picture a quarter servo skull. This servo skull is designed to spread the glory of and splendor of its mighty owner. What? Let your service continue, tech comrade. What? Do I have a servo skull now? Item? It's a consumable. This servo is designed. What does it actually do? Have a head in my pocket. I shall use it and see what happens. Okay. So here's the deal. We've moved. Oh, there was loot over here. Oh shit. Quick, we must go back. Must have missed it while I was frustrated and running through here quickly to get through it. Alright, so the question is which door to go in.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Never doubt me.
As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on the metal surface. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be working in working condition. Activate emergency bridge lowering protocol view logs. The logs contain nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual scheduled for the sacred machine spirit. Blah blah blah. All right, fine. Lower the bridge. Some spirit resides in the cognitor. The machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs the assigned function. All right. Finally awaits new commands. I've got none. Alright, let's go get that.
It's about time.
Ooh. Crack in the wall. We could blow it up, or There's another door over here.
That was a problem for you.
Marks of chaos seem to draw your eyes and strike terror into. Why do I need a 70% lore check to know that?
The machine gun grants me insight.
None shall stand in my way.
So we could have blown it up, but we also could do that. What does that do? What did I do? I clicked that. I don't have any idea. Oh, maybe that opened the door if I happen to blow things up. Maybe that's what that was. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirit of this cogitator are lamenting some irreplaceable, irreparable loss. Alright, force access into the machine. Your understanding of the sacred terminology is not enough to get past the cogitator's loyal guardian. It's machine spirit, no matter how hard you try. Okay. Well, we failed that one. Curse you, Pascal. You failed that for me. Wait, no, step away.
Follow my lead.
Damn. Wonder what cool shit could have happened if we had gotten that one. We'll never know. Paranoid save. Activate.
Pay attention.
Oh, clever.
The Emperor favors me today.
Put the C4 right on the exploding barrel. Panels of switches and other control mechanisms. View the logs. Contents collected by previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives. Review the supply protocol. First glance, the records look typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments. Extracted from living tech priest. And spent mass. The flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine ritual. Production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos. Ascension protocol. The record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Step away. Step away. Step away.
I'll lay claim
We
to
should
the
deal
stars.
with this.
You
I
know,
better myself
my
through my
tech
service.
understandings have become worse.
We need to investigate.
Duty prevails.
I'm glad Argenta's
The Emperor
Trap.
favors me today.
trap stuff has not gotten worse. Why does that have a highlight? Paranoid save, go! Because I'm tired of stupid shit happening and making me have to retcon things.
Victory awaits.
Did it say hello? Wait. No. I didn't want that. Do I want to go over there? I don't think I want to go over there yet, do I? Or do I want to go in the door? Now I'm confused.
It's about time.
Accept access codes and the clanging of moving bolts indicates that the door has been unlocked to the inside. Okay, let's not do that just yet. Let us instead go this way. And we saved anyway, so if it turns out we want to go through there and this leads to other things,
I won't
then
tolerate
we'll
weakness.
do that instead.
Over there.
It's funny because I like to think if we were actually playing the pen and paper version of this, I'd like to think that we probably... Oh, that's terrible.
Follow my lead.
When the faithful are idle.
You know, you'd probably
heresy
go
grows.
with the story.
I'll do it.
Whereas the way I'm playing, it's like I'm just going to explore everything. I think when it's a video game, like people are apt to, you know, oh yeah, I haven't explored that room. Oh, what do I need to do next to find,
Never doubt me.
to look for the next thing rather than story, but
My
whatever.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
Does that make sense? It's like I'm playing a video game, so I want to explore every
challenge
room
for
of the
me?
dungeon before I move on. And, you know, Final Fantasy trained us for sure. Because Final Fantasy, it was like so infuriating when you skipped out on a materia because you
When I was a child,
went the
I was
wrong way,
initiated into some
and
of
then
the
you can never go
mysteries of
back to
tech
the
ministry.
dungeon again. So
I
you're
still
like,
have
well, shit, I
questions
missed
that
out
you
on
might
an
be
item
able
that
to
could have been
answer,
useful.
Magos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity
These seals have been
proper
torn off the data
initiation
slates
is
with sacred
an
code.
unfortunate necessity,
Okay.
not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
I'm starting to wonder if we should have gone the other way. Oh, warp knowledge.
Useless.
Probably gonna fail it. Yep. I wonder if that would have been useful or if that just would have
I'll lay
been
claim to the stars.
more lore stuff. Dude, I'm starting to get worried that I should have gone in here. Dude, there's a choo-choo train. Who's that fucking train in that? Oh man, dude, this is like the wrong way. Okay, I think we're gonna go inside that doorway. I think there's stuff there. It's just kind of... because this is getting pretty ominous back here. Yeah, let's go over here.
Victory awaits.
I love how everyone runs really fast, but my little servitor guys are like really slow. All right, let's go inside. as chaos spawns. They look pretty disturbing.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Maybe I shouldn't have come in here. Numerous wires and pipe run to the filthy cages and are filled with what looks like conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Hendricks casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapons and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Hendricks. Look at it. Hendricks gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds, seeping pus, and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating, what the hell, and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run at a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Messy. Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy, make it stop. Study it. Study it, yeah. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. A creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no structure or no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live. Who are you? Foreman from Sector. Sector hurts Mercy. The mutant falls silent for a few moments, but then his voice comes back stronger. Foreman from Boiler 3. We're from the lower levels. Oh, I skipped by accident. Hendricks takes in the surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Luxa mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. Their people, monstrously mutated but still alive. The Luxa mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on the machines. What are the arch enemies minions doing to the people of the lower level? Okay, let's ask that. To know the workings of the dark sorcery means allowing the corruption into oneself. Hendricks scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here. To be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Anasaya are driven by the perverted hunger for knowledge. Alright, why are they hooked up to the cogitator? Hendricks carefully studies the screen computing machines. Lingua technus? Corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure? It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Hendricks clenches his fist and bites down on his knuckles, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You! A female face watches from within the gloom of the cage, even though half her head has been turned into a mess of bone and lumpen growth. Her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words echoed by the voices in the depths of the cage. Hendrik leans towards the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. You! Her face contorts in grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Henrix balls his fist in powerless rage. Then he furrows his in thoughts. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them. Or it will trigger further changes. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in the proceedings, which is dutifully recording in a data slate, Abe raises a brow. Esteemed Magos, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret for the losses of that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. What do you want to do? My psychic abilities allow me to affect the human bodies. It is one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning, but if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The effective warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanism of this mutation. The results could be even more monstrous than the current state. I think we let them die. You're wrong. This is our chance to find out more. Extracting some good from suffering is the only thing that will justify the torment of these unfortunate people. It is how they can serve the throne one last time. What you are going to achieve by prolonging their suffering, just release them from this nightmare. I'm not going to argue with you. It seems like your mind is already made up. It's kind of me putting it off on him, right? I'm kind of okay with that. Henrix hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. It tremors. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me. You promised me deliverance. Every one of you. Everyone told me to have hope and pain would go. Accept the truth for that. For that is hope. Accept the truth for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it so. Make it stop." The lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover over her wailing face and drag her into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears from the cage. You hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. Henrix lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become, a wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origin. It pulses vigorously, and that's it. The lamentations of dying people. No, not just that. What it said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priest repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead. Small one, but still a lead. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here, there are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorum are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Henrik shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
This place is steeped in corruption, which means that it must be cleansed with fire. down to the last crevice.
I can agree with that.
Sister, tame your fervor. Your zeal is laudable, but first I must ascertain the intentions of the archenemy, not crush its manifestations without a second thought.
I feel like this is gonna be a fucking disaster. Oh shit, save. A massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Hendricks makes a warning gesture. His voice ringing slightly with tension is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Bahadur. That is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. As soon as Hendricks takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Hendricks approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screen. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Hendricks is clearly using psyker abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The Omni-sized Grace has not touched this object. The mechanism has not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. I'm approaching it. No, wait, I'm not a psyker. I'll keep my distance. A minute passes, then another. You watch Hendricks examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices. Every minute, Hendricks looks at you. His eyes darker now, appearing almost black in the white of his face. Hecatomb determinans. Oh man. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnesses from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste we speak. Oh. So, okay. Dissolved people. Okay. But I cannot imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Brahador. Predicts the future? How is that even possible? How is it possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy, at least not if you want to value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. I love how he's allowed to do it, but we're not. Henrik stares stonily at the cogitator screen. Yes, let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know. My influences made him more callous? I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. No. No, the spawn of chaos has no power on my world. I'm cutting the power. Hendrix is going to be mad, but that's okay. Hendrix fails to stop you in time. Your blow sends torn cables whipping out in every direction, scattering sparks and droplets of noxious scarlet slime. Oh no, I failed the quest.
I'll purge you from existence.
What quest did I fail? This is why I hate things like this. Now I don't want to do it. Now I want to go back and retcon that because now I'm curious. It always feels bad when you get something and it says failed. The last one I got was this one, but I didn't feel too bad about it because the powerful warp entity, this is something that was trying to take over my brain. So I was like, okay, fine, I failed that quest. I didn't want to take it in the first place. But this one I'm pretty sure I took. So, man, I don't know. Like, part of me is like, just leave it alone, because what I would do is exactly what happened. I didn't realize we had things here. Shit. I feel like the way they made this kind of sucks in a way. Companion quest. Oh, it's companion quest, and I'm okay with Henrik's, but I wish this quest structure wasn't this way. I wish it didn't say it failed. I wish there was multiple ways to end this, is what I'm wishing for. But because there's a big red X here now, I'm kind of like, are we screwed then now? Should I have just let it go? And I'm starting to think maybe I should have just let it go, because I want to complete the quest. But, alright, I'm not going to retcon that. We fucked that up. Maybe we'll lose Hendrix, and if we do, that's fine. I'm sure he's not going to be happy about this. It also feels bad that you do all this work and you get this quest log, and it's like, oh, success, 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 and then you failed the last one. Like, from a game design perspective, for me, or not a game design, game theory, there's a word for it. Design's the wrong one. But the theory would be, as a player, you're giving me a list of to-dos, and I'm going through it, and I'm getting to the last one, and I'm failing. And the problem, this fucks with people like me who are more system-oriented and mechanic-oriented. Like, the story is cool, but the story is always, no matter what the game is, secondary to me. I'm going to try and do the thing that gives me the mechanics I want, which is what makes this game really hard for me. Is this game is pushing and really well, and it's really well designed for story, but that is not something I enjoy out of video games. I mean, story is great, I love it, but I enjoy mechanics far more than I enjoy story. I'll play a game that has a bad story if it's got really good mechanics. I will drop a game that has really bad mechanics and a really good story. And an example of that was the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff. I was really enjoying the story and the characters and reliving characters I loved and adored back in my childhood. But the mechanics were just so bad in Final Fantasy VII Remake that I uninstalled it after playing for a bit. I got to the house, some house thing that you had to fight, and I was just like, you know what, I'm done. Fuck this. I don't want to play this anymore. It's not fun. So that's why I'm always of the opinion that mechanics will beat story every time. Abe is standing right next to it.
Running binary override.
Oop. I know I'm gonna get grilled by Hendrix for having done this. He's gonna be so angry, but I'm kind of okay with that.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, and we're back to an arc gun, so as far as I'm concerned, I can just go ham. And you would summon a whole shit ton of demons.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, Hendrix. There's a Herald of Zenich back there. Dude, this screamer.
Let's see to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
What?
Get me a target.
Oh shit. I put it on the wrong guy. That's fine though. He'll make good use of it.
Naturally.
I think she lowers.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I thought her skill lowered the veil. Yeah, it does. Okay. That's what I thought.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll open mine.
All right, Abe.
At your beck and call.
Scream everything here. I'll make this your
Victory is imminent.
I'm angry at target.
It will be done.
I'm gonna give everybody brace. Okay, and we're gonna send Cass back into cover.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Tech Priest can stay. And gee, where do I want you? I think I really want you here. Maybe here. Henrix can stay.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
All right, and she gets to go again. She needs to kill these two. I'm gonna put her here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And she's gonna do
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act.
And then she's gonna do this.
I'll do it.
Shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now I'm realizing the error of my ways. I almost feel like I should shoot that because she'll probably kill those two.
Faith without deeds is worthless. It can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yep.
Strike is a prayer.
I knew she was gonna. Alright. Well, we got a shit ton of our momentum back. And did she get a whole crap load of hunter traits now? Yeah, she got 10 turns of critical bonuses, I guess. Alright, it's funny when you kill those horrors. Oh, they're pink horrors. I mean, I guess you kill them the first time, they turn into blue horrors. Is that a thing? Oh man, they got a really high dodge. I'm actually surprised she hit at all. She's good. God, I really hate those explosions. Alright, Bahador. You're now gonna move here. To super hammer strike. Give yourself some temp HP. And give yourself 2 attacks, I think. Oh, well, maybe not, because you're gonna murder those guys anyway.
Nothing of value has been lost.
So we'll do that, and then we're gonna do this, I guess. And then do
Bring
this.
glory to my bloodline.
And then you're gonna run over here. You're going to mark them as an enemy. And then you're just gonna wail on them like no tomorrow. So let's see. 69 to 75, 69 to 75. So we might as well do this and cause all sorts of fucking bleeds. I'm gonna do this just to get another versatility point. And then this to finish it. Alright, so the Herald of Zenich is gone. You, sir, get fucked.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Alright. Mr. Tech Priest of the Omnissiah, we have a job for you. Which is put some exposure on them, relocate your strategy, allow us to take advantage of said things. We're gonna do this. No, we're not, because that does nothing. We're gonna shoot it. Oh! Wham! I did not realize it was gonna do that much damage. That is cool. There's not really much else you can do, is there? Alright, Henrix. Time to shine, sir. I don't really want to use his warp powers because I'm afraid that if I do, it's going to cause all sorts of problems. What if I do this? Ooh.
For the throne. Someone's death
Go,
wish
Henrix.
is mine to grant. Everyone, step aside.
Sword
Let's see to
slice.
it. Be gone.
Dang, dude. I don't know why the damage went higher up. Henrix comes closer and stares at you, his eyes gleaming with naked, scorching rage. What have you done? Years of work, agents, lives sacrificed to uncover the cult's secrets, and you destroyed it all in one fell swoop. It did what any loyal servant of the Emperor would do. Yes, Bahadur, you acted at the will of the Imperium dictates to all its humble lay people. It was a mistake to trust you, that you would see the difference between people like me and people like you. At any rate, Rogue Trader, the Inquisitor will hear about this in my report. So is he still coming with us? That makes me want to retcon that. Even though that was a really good fight. His name is Henrix, right? I'm just curious. I'm curious because my chances of playing through this a second time are next to nil. Yeah, if anyone came here to watch me suffer my consequences, you came to the wrong channel. So I kept my distance last time. I wonder what happens if I approach. I'm gonna study the screens. Okay, Henrix is too engrossed in his examination of the control panel to stop you. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator's housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step towards the flickering screen, you are feeling the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes. Grows stronger and stronger. Up close, you see that besides button. You see that besides buttons, switches, and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in a strange writing. Alright, so study. Cogitator displays a wall of text on its screen. The string of symbols is a senseless mixture of numbers and formulas. Okay, so nothing I could read. Is that how these games are supposed to work? Like, I don't play D&D anymore, but like, you can succeed at a roll, but you still learn nothing. Like, it's just extra flavor text. Is that how D&D works? I thought rolls were always just to like successfully do something or not do something, and degrees of doing it. But examine the casing. Probably can't. Oh, I succeeded. It tells you that these are chaos runes within which lurk a grim threat to the mind and soul. You hastily avert your eyes, trying to wipe the foul symbols from your mind. Look at the cables. They are clearly added after the machine came off the manufacturer production line. The wires snake along the floor and disappear inside the maintenance hatch that leads to somewhere down below. Okay, so right, whatever. Kind of the same. I would have known that. Yeah, that does nothing for me. Okay, must destroy them. Or no, we're letting him do his thing. Is this where I said we should destroy, or it predicts the future? How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain insight. Correct. And this is where we get a decision. Decide the cogitator's fate. That's so deceiving. This decision is on your conscience, Heinrichs. See, now I'm curious what happens if I do my iconoclast thing. Because then I get my points. I want my points. But I wonder if Henrik's could go with it anyway. Didn't I do Iconoclast last time? But then I said, hey, it's on you, it's not me. I was gonna say, I'm gonna say this. What happens? Looks at you, his eyes ice cold. Rogue traitor, in the name of the Golden Throne, I am requisitioning the population of the lower levels of this manufactorum for the purposes of the Inquisition. My influence has made him callous somehow. Cogitator screens flash, and the guttural roar of its depths turns into a frantic shriek that seems to contain the death cries of thousands. Henrik bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Now the real question is, will round 2 go as awesome as round 1 went? Where is Lord Captain? There's Lord Captain. Abe. Abe's where Abe's gonna be. Henrik's is where Henrik's wants to be. Cass is over here. Tech Priest over here. Good. Go. And then we can do... now we can get everybody. Nice. And then we can put things on him. Take advantage of it. I can put down this here. I can make our damage better.
Request approved.
And then I can give Cass some dodge. And then pew.
How can I trust someone like you?
You don't frighten me.
While you still draw breath.
I really hate their AoE explosions. They're so frustrating.
Minor setback. I won't go down easy.
No. No, you won't.
I won't object to it.
I don't really want to use that yet. Do this.
But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold.
All right. Strike
for the throne's glory.
That. Oh, it parried. All right.
I'll do it.
That. And let's do that. I'm really sad that it did not go.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we unleash absolute devastation on that. Wow, are you kidding me?
Doubt is for the
I'm
weak.
taking that kill for the Empire. Okay. Our Lord Captain, he will save us all. Okay, we're doing this. And can I get... No, I can't. Man, it'd be so nice. Henrix, you're now in the way, and that kind of sucks. I think we're gonna kill these two little fuckers. So let's go here. And then if I were to do this, so I don't need to put this on.
Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Suits my purposes.
I do wish I could move after fighting, but this game does not appreciate that.
You miscreant.
Alright, so now this is great actually. This is super good. With her, we're gonna command
Isn't this a job
you
for the serfs?
to do some
I'm not
serious
accustomed to being ordered around.
damage.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Can I reach you? I could.
Me?
I just realized our
If you
warp
insist,
barrels
Lord
are like
Captain.
maximized right now. This is not bueno.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. For his judgment.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the kill. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry,
Duty
Argenta.
demands.
We need it dead. I have now killed it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
And you are fine where you are. Okay, Abe. Scream at this.
It will be done.
We will Give you some temporary HPs. I'm gonna make that the enemy, even though I'm positive it doesn't matter.
At your beck and
Okay. Kind of assumed he was gonna kill him. Oh, I'm surprised the Blue Horror didn't die.
it will be done. Reduced to dust.
Died now. Good old push. Actually, you know what? Fuck it.
No matter the cost.
You, sir, are not allowed to
Victory is
live.
imminent.
Oh, you might not actually be able to get the job done.
At your beck and call. I will do like you.
Oh, one more strike. Okay, good.
Indeed. I took care of this
Nice.
one.
All right, Pascal. I don't think there's anything you're gonna do over here.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binaric override. Request approved. Cogitation fails.
I kind of find this ability of his strategic whatevers, to be a little frustrating.
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
Because battlefields in this kind of game are like, they just constantly are changing. And the fact that you can't overlap them, which I understand why they won't let you overlap them, because you could really probably make things pretty OP if you did allow for it.
My vow.
But it doesn't mean it's any less frustrating, so.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course.
Fuck.
I feel the power surging.
And we swing again.
For the throne. I'm done with this one.
And they're all dead. Alright, now what does Hendrik say? Goes back to the broken cogitator, spends a while examining the instruments panels, and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in his cartridge belt. That's what this machine was put into operation for. Countless symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialist will find a way to decipher the corrupted code. I hypothesize that my services will not be needed. The disappointment and resignation are clear in Pascal's voice. You are correct, Magos. I am grateful for the help, but unfortunately I must conceal the fruits of our labor from you. Henrik's glances around the hall. As you have seen, my caution is well founded. Pascal's Vox lets out a heavy, static-laden sigh. Restrictions recognized as valid. Can I count on you to share whatever you find? What are you hoping to discover in the cogitator data? I hope this piece of metal was worth what you did. Oh, right. Well, yeah, what happened to you? We'll talk about it later. Wait, Henry jerks his head and waves away the question, his movement sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now? I must thank you, Bahador. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiva Gamma and learned the truth behind my agents' dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this Von Valencius world has been satisfied? Oh? Apart from the fact that the world is still seized by an archdemon's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy and once sacred machines of its manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Prime is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Henrix bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. Okay, so he doesn't seem that bad, actually. I know everyone... It's funny, like, I get it. Like, lore-wise, everybody and their mother poo-poos on the Inquisition. And I get it. They're not exactly... They're kind of their motto seems to be do as I say, not as I do, because they do weird fucking shit. But I mean, when you look at it, so do the tech priests. They're very much do as I say, not as I do, and like that's just the whole nature of this world. And it's kind of, it has a very human element in it to me, because it's like, welcome to how a lot of our, I hate to bring government into this, but just look at the governments around the world, not just the one that I'm living in. They're all this way. Humans are this way, is what I'm trying to say. And the thing that's fun about Warhammer 40k is that despite it being in this futuristic world, it's very human, which is fun and nice and cool. Something that's enjoyable about this lore. But anyways, everyone poo-poos on the Inquisition, and I totally get it. I totally understand. Like, I even had people come in last time we were playing, saying how much they don't like Hendrix because Hendrix really limits you, I guess, is what someone said. Or they said something along the lines of, like, you can't do a lot when you're around him. And I'm like, well, you can't do a lot of what you want to do, maybe, but you can do a lot as long as you're doing what he wants. And I think that's okay. That's honestly kind of fine, right? Like, you're being a part of his Inquisition, so that's just kind of how it is. So anyway, I'm okay with it. It's like fine, whatever. I don't think he's a bad character. I think he's kind of cool. Honestly, like I said, I'm excited for Dark Heresy because I want to play that out. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we get more of these skills now. I have to be honest, I'm a little tired. Have armor reduced by the militant effects. Militant allies. Archmilitant deals 10% damage when Archmilitant attacks targets that have their deflection reduced by any effects. Okay, so armor reduction or deflection reduction. See, I just... Oh, man. I'm complaining a lot. This game is dense, and it's really hard to follow and figure out what you're doing. Like, I would... Honestly, when I look at these skills, I look at something like this, and I go, okay, if I understood the builds of every member of my party, great, but the characters are so complex and their skills are so complex and there's so many little bits and bobs to remember for if this then that then this then that then this, that my brain just says, yeah, well, I probably should never pick this because I'll never remember how to make use of it. I'm just gonna pick this one. I seem to use those abilities a lot. Weapon skill or strength? Man, his strength is really getting up there. I could make him tougher or more agile. More agility. All right. Sir Abe, you will get probably more toughness. It's honestly that or weapon skill. Maybe I go weapon skill. And then you get to choose a new thing. One temporary wound, they gain 11% to parry. All enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer a dodge against all attacks except the Vanguard. Each stack of unyielding beacon additionally increases your armor and parry. Critical hits deal 27% less damage to Vanguard. Selfless is okay, we already got that. Taunting opportunity. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity, that enemy must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes this enemy's priority target. For each enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target, Vanguard's armor is increased by 5%. Vanguard counts as full cover. Defensive comrades. While Vanguard has at least one ally in a 2-cell radius, the Vanguard gains 9% parry. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers the Vanguard priority enters a cell adjacent to the Vanguard, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity. I think I said I kind of wanted that. I mean, I want that, but I think I could make a case for wanting one of these up here too. Like this one. I think I'm going to go with this though. Actually, now that I look at it, it's only once per round. How often am I going to use that compared to, let's say, this? I think I'm going to use that more. Alright, so we chose that. Sister of Battle, what are we to do with you? Perception would be good, so things dodge you less. He says as he chooses the damaging thing. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Bounty scores critical hit and the target's armor is reduced. Whenever an enemy kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half of the bonuses granted by Hunt of Prey. Difficulty here is 4. Higher, the bounty hunter immediately reloads their weapon and shoots. Oh, okay, and shoots another target. Hunter's ambush. The bounty hunter performs a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target. His attack refunds its cost. Okay. Actually, that could be really good with Henrik's doing the knockdown stuff. Whenever a bounty hunter kills an enemy with critical hit, all allies in a 7-cell radius gain target difficulties critical hit. Okay. Actually, shit. Now I don't know what I want. Oh man, don't know what I want. I don't think, you know, bounty hunter is cool, kind of, but I kind of feel like this one, just so that I make sure I'm getting stuff, even though other people might kill the prey first. Man, that sucks. Having a real hard time choosing. I'm gonna go with this. I think making them less able to dodge is probably the right answer. All right, you, I think fellowship is what you want and need and should have. Actually, what else do you have? Yeah, I kind of thought so. We'll just keep going fellowship because I know that helps with what you're doing right now. Begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. That's actually probably pretty good. It says if the master has 6 more stacks of tactical advantage, all their abilities work with. That also sounds really good. Wow, look, I looked through all of these and decided I don't know what the fuck this character is really doing. I'm gonna do this one. Grand Strategist. Alright, adjust the front lines. If there are more enemies than allies in the front line area, all allies in the area gain 7 to parry and dodge. If there are more allies than enemies in the front line area, all allies in the area deal 7% more damage. Using a stratagem in the front line area grants allies an increased dodge. Makes the allies in that area lowest priority target. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area grants all allies 6 deflection against the next melee hit they suffer. Let's do that. And then, actually, I forget though. Intelligence. Bonus armor. All enemies suffer fellowship bonus. More damage from any source. So you really kind of want fellowship in order to make you better. And you don't have a lot of that. You have a lot of intelligence, not a lot of fellowship. Alright. And you. Entering combat. Archmilitant gains +6 weapon skill. Always ready to versatility. I kind of want to pick this one for you too. Oh, that must be why Bahadur was doing so much damage actually near the end of fights, because most people had used their bonuses or their heroic deeds, which makes him a fucking monster. That must have been what it was. Okay. All right. So we went in there, we did the thing. I also just saw that over here. Why is there... There's like a thing on the map that looks like you can walk out on it. All right, let's go here because I'm curious what's over here. Also, we're probably going to go to bed soon. I do need to be tired tomorrow, but I need to be able to pack the car and be able to actually, maybe I should go to bed now. Okay, reassessing. It's midnight. I should go to bed now. So tomorrow I'm packing up my shit and getting prepared, because Sunday at like 5 o'clock in the morning is usually my plan. I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I head out on my trip. And I'm going from middle America. It's a 20-hour drive, 24-hour drive. So I'm going to be going from where I am over to the East Coast, basically. And it's gonna be rough. I love driving, actually. I don't mind it. I actually really enjoy driving. It's usually the preparation for the trip that I lament. Is that the right word? Lament? It's the preparation that I do not enjoy. And tomorrow, like, I already cleaned out the car and got it ready with some things today after work. But I've got to truly pack it tomorrow, get my clothes and everything in order, organize everything, and stuff the thing. And then go shopping for food tomorrow. And then once I'm done with all of that, I'll be able to sit down and relax. But I'm not going to be able to sit down and relax with my games, because my computer and everything is going to be packed up. So that kind of sucks. A little bit. Sucks a tiny bit. But it'll be fine. So anyway, on that note then, I think I am going to just take off and go to bed. But for those of you who hung around and watched, I hope this was enjoyable. I'm going to rethink what I think about this. I'm kind of on the rocks right now. I'm enjoying some of it, and some of it I'm starting to get, it's too much. It's funny, it's like the story's drawing me in to want to play. Some of the mechanics are making me not like it. A lot of the reading's making me not like it. I do enjoy the combat a lot once you can kind of get your head around what's going on, and like when the fights seem to be cool. That thing with the fucking servitors really pissed me off a bit, because I didn't know how to get around it, and it was devastating, and like the skill did not read like it actually worked, so it was really frustrating, and the steam really pissed me off. But mostly it's like, it's just, this is intense reading. And I don't know if people are enjoying it or not, for one, because it it's like, it's a lot of me reading stuff, and I'm not reading it in a very entertaining way. I know that much. But I didn't just do what I think I did I? No. Okay. In fact, I should probably save it, because it's going to be next Wednesday if I play it. Will be when I play it. The other thing I'm looking at too is just playing some more Thunder, so I might take a break and do some of that for a little bit and get back into learning how that works. But yeah, anyway, if people are enjoying this, please let me know. Leave a comment on YouTube. Mention it in Discord if you're watching it, or mention it to me personally. Either way, just say something if it's entertaining or not. If it's not, I'm happy to move on to other things. But on that note, I'm going to take off. So you all have a fantastic weekend. Just think of me driving for 2 days worth of time, 12 hours a trip. That's what I'll be doing. All right. Have a great weekend. Goodbye.